Intro. Music. He said, Brand, he Gearston, he Aseth, he Error, he Cuba, Patron, Hammer, he Wormholer. Error thinks of 56 months, Aso thinks of 91 months. He also known as Jazz. Pastroni thinks of 30 months. Hello, Miles and Trones on YouTube. Nice Mouse. North Rex, howdy. Equan Bell. Hexaghost Act. We can buy a rare? I'm broadly okay with that. Against Hexaghost, what? Demon forms better than usual? I wonder if Feed is worse than usual in a Hexaghost Act. Feels like Fiendfire is worse than usual. Hexaghost does kinda hose the rares. 42 and 6 thanks to 64 months, appreciate it. Noah Dot is in Seattle, that's exciting. You fell in basket. Nice. Reamer-tastic. I enjoy the Spirit Island digital. I think it does a really good job. How does Frosthaven compare to Gloomhaven? By the same people, but they put more resources into making it, so it's just got like more systems, more better, more balance, more just better. Same world, but not like not an exact sequel, I guess. I could also go for 100 gold and go here. Just like thinking about the value of rare cards into Hexaghost, I feel like they are worse. The only one I feel is better than usual is Demon Form. But I think rare cards for Ironclad tend to shine more in like Act 2 kind of situations. Yeah, I don't know. Also, if I go for 100 gold and I can get Apotheosis again, I can do 3 runs in a row with an early Apotheosis. It's making sense to me. Let's do 100 gold. It does mean I don't have the rare card for these early hallway fights, which means I take a little bit more damage. Battle Hill, thanks for the 17 months! You're very welcome. Hopefully we get a kill here. Would be quite unlucky not to. They're not the most exciting cards. I might just take a Shockwave to have a Shockwave. Card does fine early. Again, it's like better later though. Not at its best this early in the run. Hey peebs! Yeah, our friend on sabbatical who has been playing Blueprints for 12 hours a day. That sounds awesome. I'm still having a little lead every day in the hopes that I will forget everything about Blueprints and can play it again. I don't know if Blueprints will go first because I played it more recently, or Outer Wilds will go first because I played it longer ago. Maybe both at about the same pace. Blood for Blood. I do like the card. It's not that good here. I'm gonna take it anyway. It desperately needs an upgrade, as you can see. It's not that good into the elites. Book the Worm, how are you? Not done with blueprints and feeling kind of stuck. I think that means you are done with blueprints. I think that's what it feels like to be done with blueprints. Oh, I am not getting offered the strong cards right now. Need like an anger? Or something like that? I don't know that adding another 2 cost to my deck is helping. Intimidate doesn't excite me. I could try to do something with a Warcry. Warcry is made slightly better by Hexaghost because Evolve is a better card, and Warcry is good with Evolve. But like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I could take Intimidate and aim for block a lot while taking 1 damage a turn and then kill with Blood for Blood. It doesn't strike me as good, though. The shop will offer the fish and the flame and we'll be okay. Well, if the shop offers those, we won't get them for the elite fight, so that would actually be pretty good. Seth has reported me for not giving an autograph. Oh no. Mr. the Missile in Frosthaven. That'd be kind of cool. Modded Frosthaven characters. I don't really see any reason you couldn't do that. Huh. It just seems like a thing you could do. It wouldn't be that hard to make a modded Frosthaven character. Like, it's somewhat less stuff than making a Slay the Spire character, I think. Probably getting the balance right would be pretty hard. Ruth, thanks for 31 months, appreciate it. Plasma Wolf. I don't really want a Clothesline when I already have a Shockwave, and I don't really want an Intimidate when I already have a Shockwave. It's like, these cards are just worse because I took Shockwave. I think I skip, and I'm hoping for a lot of help from this shop. Go Akabeko Armaments. I could take the bomb. Don't think I'm going to. Akabeko doesn't interact great with anything in my deck right now, but because I haven't added that many attacks to my deck, I'm still desperately looking for one, and if I hit a Whirlwind or a Pummel or a Sword Boomerang, all of a sudden it's looking pretty sweet. I can't buy it plus Fire Breathing. I am exactly 1 gold short. Searing Blow Armaments for the scaling. Interesting idea. I have to choose between card remove or armaments. I think it's armaments. Deck's just not strong enough to remove a card here. I wish it were better. Pommel Strike or Headbutt. 2 different ways to deal 9 damage and draw cards, kind of. I like the Vulnerable Potion a lot. I think I'm into Pommel over Headbutt. Slightly. Double Blood for Blood could be fun. We look for Whirlwind. Is it Anger, maybe? It's -3 damage on Pommel Strike. Maybe more, because Pommel Strike also draws a card, and I have 1 energy free this turn. The game won't let you soft lock. Like that. Alright, I am going to take a lot of damage in the back half of this fight, I think. If I take like less than 30, I'll be somewhat happy. You Windbreaker! Probably get 2 defense? Oh, come on. How much did I take? I don't remember how much I was at when I said I wanted to take less than 30. 50 something? I took 25? Alright, not bad. Preserved, insect, fine. Second armaments. Still not very exciting. I don't know if I have a card I want to upgrade. Blood for blood, I guess. I guess so. I'll take one more armaments. This seems to be a theme of the month. Taking every armaments. I actually think Gremlin Up was better for me. If I attack here, ideal. It's slightly better than leaving Akabeko. Wait, is it? Akabeko's 12 damage, and this deals 13 damage. Oh, wait. Feels like pretty straightforward math, really. We need to bash, but I should be out of the fight now, hopefully. Horncleat's a good one. Take Fire Breathing for Hexaghost. It's such a bad card. It's such a bad card. But it is like 60 damage or whatever. And it's good against sentries. And it's so bad for everything else. Got another ice cream run. Maybe that's actually a Dex potion for 2 health. I'm not really expecting it to save me more than 2 health. But maybe it's right. What else do I use Dex potion for? Next hallway fight, I guess. Alright, I didn't get a potion. Saved. I think I'm taking Metallicize. I tried Nature Incarnate and Spirit Island Digital yet. I've played a little bit. I don't think I've actually gotten the new spirit yet, though. I'm still just randoming spirits. Well, fuck. Not a great turn. Why? If I may. Why? What? I wonder if Intimidate's pickable. I can probably take Intimidate. Okay, Dex Potion will do something here. Fire breathing is also good in this fight, yep. You get super elite. I think I healed in that one. Oh. Yes. Good. Pummel with Akabako. Gotta take it. Got an armaments upgrade, that's nice. I might just upgrade the other one. I could upgrade Pummel. Pummel Strike's a weird upgrade because I don't want to play it first with Akabeko. Are we agreeing that the Minecraft session from 2 days ago was a collaborative hallucination? I enjoyed it. I might play some more. I don't know. Can I do this? I have no, like, defensive potions at all. Going to 17 for the Hexaghost fight seems sketchy. Maybe if I upgraded fire breathing? Do I want to upgrade fire breathing? I don't know. I think I'm a believer in the deck. I also have Metallicize, and I have Shockwave. And likely I hit some of this stuff with armaments. It's such a worthless card for every other fight in the game. Maybe I just rust. Resting feels like it makes things a lot safer. Guarantees the fight. This is somewhere where simming the deck into Hexaghost would not actually be that hard. And would provide useful information. Hey, Dieter. I think I'm just gonna rest. If that gives me like 5% less chance to die, I feel like that's already enough. I assume I don't play Strike. Especially since I have Ice Cream. Ice Cream Akabeko, kind of strong combo, actually. Okay. I should have used vulnerable potion maybe. Eh. I'm gonna believe that I get to keep that potion for next act. And hand, I think. Ow. Slay the Spire together with chat. I'm not dead, right? I'm on like 2. It does feel like if I upgraded fire breathing, I would be dead right now. There are also potions I can use, but it's fine. Just go to not very much and then kill it next turn. Echo, oil, bludgeon, immolate, fiend fire. It's not a great fiend fire. I do have an echo. It's kind of a good immolate though. I think we go immolate. This feels like a very good Snecko oil. I think it's better than... like better than attack potion. Transform 3. Hope we get some energy. If I had upgraded fire breathing, would I be dead, or would Hexaghost be dead? Hexaghost would have died. Not that surprising. Oh, good. I do get 1 energy a turn. Kind of. Horncleat probably makes Berserk substantially better. We have Metallicized Juggernaut Plus as well. That's kind of cool. Let's go to the shop. And then we have quadruple elite in theory. This shop first. That's kind of funny. Jan Toast. Zakija. Hello. I want fire breathing for some reason. I don't think so. The reason would be so I didn't draw it again, I guess. Oh, there's an Ascenders, man. I guess that would be the reason. Boom, boom. Is Immolatte the best latte? Maybe. Certainly a decent one. Take a Sword Boomerang. 1 more Akabeko card. I did get rid of 3 strikes. I don't think I want it. My deck's kind of lean. I don't have that many attacks in it. And like, if I play Immolate with Akabeko on it, that's fine. I mostly want to lean more into the Juggernaut. I'm actually kind of into this Berserk. I'm sure it will betray me soon, but it hasn't yet. True Red Pommel Clothesline. Not really. Don't really want another Pommel because of Akabeko. True Grit's okay. Who is it? Champ? True Grit's better against Champ. It's a longer fight, so more time to get value out of it. I need one Whirlwind. One Whirlwind and I beat Champ with Ice Cream. I don't think that your city planners were gamers on account of the bird street name. Maybe though. Eric and Steel, how are you? True Grit or not True Grit? It's my first targeted exhaust. It's a valuable thing to have in the deck. I think I'll take it. Hook me up. Stab me. Next time I'll just ask it to stab me right from the start. I mean, I'm gonna buy Dark Embrace, so I don't know. We'll work the rest out later. Hard to move Strike and Discovery. Discovery seems decent here. Another way to win the champ fight, just play Discovery over and over again. Can the wheel event kill you? Feels like it probably can. I don't know. I'm about to die. Well, I think this fight would have gone better if I'd drawn Immolate in the top 20 cards or whatever. Too bad. These don't feel like it. Body Slam's okay with Hornclate, but not really. I have a lot of very disjointed Relic synergies going on. Juggernaut Fiendfire? Armaments Fiendfire. Juggernaut Armaments Fiendfire. Yeah, that one. Because this deals another 6 damage. 36 kills that. Or this, which is saving me 1 health. I think I'm making choices for 1 health here. It's just ghostly armor. Imagine if impervious. Yeah, I mean, just imagine. Or, sorry, immolate. I've seen the card so little that I've actually forgotten its name. Okay, bottom card. Nice. Nice. Why would I need to draw that? Sundial. Okay, with Sundial, I guess we take another Pommel. And then we have Sundial as our win con. Pretty sure I want to rust. Did the run just get less interesting? I would say we, like, found a late game solution. Does that mean it's less interesting? I don't know. I don't think that is what I would say. Let's use this. I did finally draw Immolate in an elite fight. Happy Flower Cultist Potion. Cultist Potion is another way to kill champ. These seem very bad. Potion Belt? Yeah, I think so. I've got time to fill that up. Bludged or Powered Through? I think probably Bludged. Sad Girl Saturdays. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Zero energy, deal 50% HP. Does seem okay. Probably I could have put these on better numbers. Hey, it's a whirlwind. I'm just getting everything. I could take Flame Barrier over it, I guess. But I don't think I'm doing that. Good upgrades are Trigger at Dark Embrace, Pommel Strike, Whirlwind. Start with Dark Embrace. I'm happily taking a Snecko from Champ. Am I, though? Snecko is... Weird. Snecko can. Snecko's EV from playing 2 Pommel Pluses with Sundial is 0 on energy. So... And I have Ice Cream? Oh, that's actually so weird. So it's like kind of an infinite, but there's a chance of it fizzling depending on how much energy bank I have to start it, or whatever. Depending on how long I go for. It's not an infinite. Hey, D Rouge. If you'd bought a trombone every month of this sub, you could play that one song by now. So the 76 months Montanor. I don't know what that means. Streamer play Despacito. See what I can do. Now that I have a backup prep as well, I'm just gonna upgrade Whirlwind. Surely I can just win by playing Whirlwind when I draw it, right? Congrats, Montanor. What is 12 times 9? True Snecko trial period. Keep in mind that Snecko also draws you 2 cards per turn, though. Kind of a big deal. I could take another True Grit for exhausting my deck. Also for not dying at the start of fights. It's probably okay. Ouch, ouch! Incredible. Excellent work. Anchor Hornclate. Okay. Don't really want to rage here. I think my Whirlwind has already made my Immolate kind of bad. Iron Wave, whatever. Well, do I want to rage, actually? Rage could be useful for the Pommel Strike Infinite, but, like, I don't know. In extremely specific situations only. Those situations do kind of exist. What I think about Rage the Emotion. Is that like Tyler the Creator or Megan the Stallion? I still haven't quite worked out how I'm winning the fight. We'll do something there, right? Can I, Akabeko Whirlwind? Might get hit too hard. Based on how that turn went. Maybe it's just a Pommel Infinite. Do I want to bash? I don't think so. You rage the emotion. Love that. A little bit concerned that that was the hand I drew. I'm gonna force a split in a way I don't necessarily actually want. Is Champ a chump? For sure. Champ, more like chump. What is 8 times 17? I think I don't play it. Is that right? Doesn't seem like it can be right. But I just draw it again and it's vulnerable next time. Yeah, I think I don't play it. I am also weak though, so it's like, But now it's 22 times 9, which is lethal. I have completely fucked these. Do I wait? Maybe I wait. What if I die? I don't think I'll die. Tickled to death. Akabeko Reaper? Also, actually, Cultist Potion's good with Reaper. I don't think Demon Form's doing that much. I already have a Berserk. Berserk's been fine. Inoffensive. Runic Pyramid makes Berserk better. It also probably makes, like, the Whirlwind stuff better. I don't know. I'm just gonna take Runic Pyramid is what's happening. What were the other two? I don't actually know. When did I stop being Jorbs? Like, actually 10 years ago or something? A very long time ago. Remember to stretch your hips. Ow. Surprised we didn't use Cultist Potion on Champ? I think it just wastes the potion. Not a hard fight. So I should have put those on better numbers. Havoc is, I think, playable here. I did upgrades with one of the armaments. EK Hawkman. Thanks for the 70 months. What is time? Many are asking. Where's my Chemax at? Is that good? You know what's actually kind of good is Entrench. Entrench is a lot better with Anchor and Horncleat. It makes it not a dead draw in the first 2 turns. Metallicize doesn't play incredibly with it, but it's also just a good Runic Pyramid card. I think an Entrench. And now Barricade is another way to win. Infinity ways to win here. Panic Button's pretty good with Runic Pyramid. Might take another True Grit. I'm not finding much that exhausts cards for me. So I might just have to go double True Grit. Is this a good Prismatic Shard? No. Panic Button and Entrench is a combo. How do I determine if it's a good Prismatic Shard? I just look at it for a second so people are excited and then I say no. $20, $36. That's how you do it in the streaming biz. No, I just felt like the deck was kind of weird and had a lot of strange synergies, and I was doing a mental run through to see if any of them seemed like they desperately needed a thing that Prismatic Shard does. But then I got about that far and then I was like, wait a second, it doesn't do anything, and then I I stopped.
Vibes-based analysis. Everything is kind of vibes-based analysis. If someone claims they're analyzing things other than via vibes, usually it just means that the vibes are like deeper down than usual. You have to go further into the thought stack before you reach the vibes. But everything's vibes eventually. And I got my sundial set up. You never vibe analyze, you have no concept of vibes? Okay. One of those things is true. Source and then just not putting anything more in your sentence was inspired, D-Rouge. That's some inspired stuff right there. What if I hit exactly True Grit into Exhaust Whirlwind? Did that kill yet? I just have lethal next turn if I panic button, right? I think so. $26 times 11 and then we do another thing. Sounds good. Goodbye. Seeing red pretty good here. Flex. I wonder if I was offered a flex plus if I take it. That's not a flex plus, it's a flex not plus. A flex normal. How do you say that something isn't upgraded in this game? Is there a way to do that? A base flex? I don't like it. I want something that's of the same vibe as saying plus at the end. Pleasant? Pleasant is my favorite so far. We want to kill the next time it's not intangible? And we want to do it without drawing any more cards? Oh, that part's hard. Yeah, that part's pretty hard. Whoops. How good Stark Embrace in this deck? Not very. Toy Ornithopter, though. That one's pretty good. I don't think I get that much out of a second Juggernaut here. If I had a Feel No Pain, sure. But without a Feel No Pain, I think it's just getting in the way of Whirlwind. Energy Potion over Upgrade, I think. Flex Simplicitor, or is it Simplicator? I think that's struggling a little bit for readability. Did I win yet? Twelve times 6 isn't lethal. How do I kill it? $16 times 10. That's so extremely not lethal. Hmm. Alright, now it's 24 times 11, which is also not lethal. Maybe since it's Giant Head, it makes sense to like play 10 cards and then play Whirlwind. That would kind of make sense. Maybe do that next turn. Maybe the turn after next, so I can also play this for 0. Oh shit. Yeah, that'll do. I didn't get Reaper. Maybe I could have gotten Reaper. I have a Bottled Lightning. What do I want in my opener? Armaments? Kind of a weird one. But maybe. I put Impervious in my opener. I already have Anchor Hornclate though. And 100 max HP. I could just take Burning Pact. Maybe Burning Pact is better. Third targeted exhaust. Does feel like there's an inflection point somewhere around there where I go from not reasonably being able to exhaust down to being able to. What kind of month is Ironclad month? November. Hey, Adam. I kept taking Burning Pact over Impervious. And then I'm doing this, and I didn't work this part out yet. Seeing Red's definitely okay. Armaments is probably okay. Let's just do Armaments. Silent Month would logically be next. I don't think any of these are that bad. Play this next turn, maybe? I don't really know what I'm doing. Yes! Fortunate. Don't hit there. Ah! It's fine. Can't watch my Twitch stream on TV lately. I got nothing, unfortunately. I don't know. I do have the one Dark Embrace, and it's not that good. We do reach a point in the fight where it becomes good. I don't think I need two, do I? Could take another Intimidate. Strips artifact charges mostly. Don't feel that excited about it. Get our recall in, see what the question mark is, and then boss gauntlet time. Oh, you've been chewing on the K-balls. I thought it was the people who lived in my walls. I bet. Oh, it's you that lives on my walls. We need to talk about, what time of night it's inappropriate to make noise past. Wait a bit to put this on 2. Another Burning Pact. Flex Potion's kind of interesting. Or Whirlwind for like the Act 2 elites or something. I think this already does that, and this kind of already does it too. Maybe this already does it, I don't know. I could use Cultist Potion for Time Eater. I don't feel like I should need to. What does it cost to live on my walls? I'm not a landlord. I will also not be replacing the appliances when they break, though. I don't, like, conceptually understand what this deck does. I know what it will eventually do. I don't really understand how it goes from here to there, though. I think I just try to exhaust a card with every card play. Something like that. These cards are all kind of okay. Am I exhausting Reaper? That seems wrong. Alright. Oh, nice Arcansteel. It sounds like we're aligned then. Least busted deck of the past few runs. I don't know if that's true. Deck seems pretty good. Wait, I just remember the last few runs. Yeah, okay, I agree. Sorry, I had forgotten. No attack. Ah. Easy. Alright, it's no longer weak, but also I got it halfway dead already. It's just really confusing when I have Ice Cream and Time Meter and Runic Pyramid. Like, when am I meant to play the cards? I don't know. Not sure anybody knows. Simply don't play the cards? That doesn't seem right. You should also try Chaos Zone Nightmare. I don't really play gacha games. I think they are not great. If I play a card, I die. Oh. That's sad. Even gacha games with horse girls? I did not play the horse girl gacha game either. I don't know. Just like don't put gacha in your game and then I'll be more likely to play it, I guess. I'm not sure that my gamer approval or whatever. I'm not sure that whether I am playing the game or not is what the people who make gacha games really care about. Now what do I do? $28, $36, $42. Thank you. Next turn I Reaper and then Whirlwind. Reaper heals me for 39 and this is 44. Whirlwind has to be for 5, so it's all of my energy next turn. Sure. You've personally made every gacha game. Very impressive. That's a lot of games. Oh, I don't really want that one in play. Oh well. Eventually I'll like win, right? Right? Doesn't Havoc know about the woke bloke pasta? I don't think Havoc knows about the woke bloke pasta, chat. He just went from attacking me for 19 to attacking me for 31. Nice card. Wake Blake is your favorite boss. Damn. That's cool. This Entrench's quietly been doing some pretty cool stuff with Panic Button. Was not really expecting that. Okay. Would Woke Bloke be a chill hang? Probably. I think the dagger might just be like a piercing. Yup. I'm gonna put Happy Flower on 2 here. On Sundial on 2, 8 times 24. That's more than this, right? That one's actually kind of close. I believe it's 192. It was 192. Holy shit. What other games can make you feel this smart for knowing basic math? Alright, my relics are set up. It is time to do battle against the Act 4 elites and the Heart. Actually not at full health. That's too bad. I kind of want to upgrade to Seeing Red. Feels like the limiting factor in my ability to win is generating enough energy to exhaust all my cards. Also upgrade Panic Button. Panic button's not a bad one here. Just gives me 10 more health, basically.
I've been pleased by the entrench.
It's done well. It's cool to find situations where entrench is good without barricade. What if I rusted? I'm just gonna take 1 energy. I don't know. If my deck had any good cards in it, I feel like the mirror would be great. Does my deck have any good cards in it? Not really. Kinda has 2 pummel strikes and a bunch of exhaust. Take another True Grit Plus. Could take another Seeing Rod. Another Seeing Rod's kind of exciting, actually. Could take a Dux Potion.
My block is mostly playing True Grit, so Dex Potion seems kind of good, actually.
Dual wield for Reaper is kind of a thing. I don't think the deck needs an evolve right now. Just gonna remove a card. Oh no. All my cards are like kind of fine. What a disaster. I don't think I ever want to play Bash, do I? That's kind of expensive. Maybe to strip artifact charges against the heart, though? I don't think so. Drew Whirlwind? Is the fight over next turn?
I could just Duplication Potion and end the fight this turn? Is that right?
It's better to win next turn than this turn, though, anyway. Seven times 16. Probably a number. It's 112? Is that right? How could that possibly be right? No, 122, right? Fuck if I know. That doesn't kill any of them. Uh... $112? I was right the first time? No new potions, kinda too bad. I don't think I want this. Centennial Puzzle's a bunch more card draw too. This hard fight's actually kind of close. Turn 1 Berserk helps a lot. Probably. Alright, what's up, the heart? 67? Is that kind of fucked up? Like, is that allowed? Maybe I should have drank this, even though it loses me the 5 health from healing. Six, 7. Yup. I do have Barricade, and I have Entrench, so I should take 30 here, and then make the block after I've taken the damage, probably. I think putting Metallicize in play is fine. I don't know. I got a Shockwave this turn before the artifact charges are up. Void is kind of gross. Again, I just want to be playing cards before I start having blocks so Entrench can make as much as possible. Hey, Arnaconda! Set thanks for the 51 months, appreciate it. It's actually just all so weird. Panic button, then entrench? I think so. And then I shouldn't be able to lose. Nice! How did I get a barricade? What's going on? Hmm. If something isn't affected by dexterity, it's not affected by panic button. That's the simplest way to think about it. Trench does proc Juggernaut, yeah. It's very confusing. Yup. Broadly agree. Panic button is not very well written, explained, whatever. Good run. Yeah, Act 1 was super awkward, huh? Shockwave, blood for blood armaments. I just didn't get offered like a sensible attack comment, really. But I bought the Akabeko at the shop, then I got Preserved Insect, first elite, and that made it pretty easy. Ice Cream was very good. The Akabeko panned out very well, I would say. We had the Whirlwind Ice Cream thing going on later. Was also good with Reaper. Got the Pummel early. What else? Once I hit Sundial, relatively easy to get a couple of True Grits and a couple of Burning Pecks in the deck. One of the Burning Pecks was over Impervious. I feel good about that. Easy to feel good about it after it works, but yeah. Certainly winnable without Sundial this run. I would have had to do other stuff. Was that Barricade the absolute best possible card for this fight? I don't think so. I suspect that I won every time, no matter which card I got. It was a fun card to get, though. You can put flower and sundial on the right numbers. Yeah, that's me. Always very diligent about stuff like that, for sure. I don't think I've had a run yet this month where I couldn't kill the Act 1 elites, which is interesting. I don't remember the Act 1 elites being just completely free with Ironclad. But they sure have been. There might have been one run where I took a slightly easier path than the hardest possible path. Yeah, the Dead Branch run, right? I didn't go to a floor 6 super elite. Be right back, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay. And thank you, Twitch chat, for playing. I'm kind of bad at unloading the previous run from my brain RAM. I'm gonna try to... I don't know. What should I do? Like, how do I stop thinking you have Runic Pyramid and Ice Cream and Akabeko? Just in my brain, being thought.
I think I'm good with this path. Slime boss at the end. It's kind of a spooky act. I do enjoy removing 2 cards, but I don't really think I can remove 2 cards, take a dead floor, and then do all this stuff. So maybe I remove 2 cards and go this way instead. Just get 2 elites. Removing cards is good, I think. Just pick the same relics and cards. That would be nice if you could just do that every time. Every time you won, you just got the same stuff the next round. Game might get kind of boring. I could also just transform a card, and if it's good I could go this way, and if it's not I could go this way. And transforming a card's not that much worse than removing 2 cards. Saves me 99 gold too. I'd rather transform a card than remove a card right now. So it's just like 2 is more than 1. Is the reason I'd do the remove 2. Let's try it. Second wind. Second wind's, I guess, okay against Slime Boss. I don't know. It's not very good. I'm good with going left. Okay against sentries too. Rage kind of plays well with Second Wind. Except insofar as Second Wind isn't an attack. Uppercut. Forge Potion gets me through elites, maybe? Flash of Steel plays nicely with Rage, obviously. Flash of Steel also kind of plays well with Second Wind. Just go infinite by like floor 25. I think Fire Potion over Blessing of the Forge. There are a lot of things you can do with this hand. Man. Didn't want to take more damage off that line. Oh well. Clash Second Wind. Ooh. Second Wind is, in theory, one of the ways that Clash can be a playable card.
Second Wind Sentinel's pretty strong. My deck is extremely small. I just feel like that's an impolite thing to say to someone. I usually take Clash into Slime Boss, but okay. I need an attack. I don't know. Transform a defend or a strike? Or upgrade? Or remove? I think transform a strike. Metallicize is fine. Ceramic fish, sure. (13 + 9 is 22. Clash! Standard Clash run. Our Calcum Metallisa is kind of good. Battle Trance? Sure. Our Calcum Metallisa block for 10. Probably I upgrade Battle Trance and we lean further into the Second Wind Clash, which is uncomfortable. But if it works, am I right? Strength Potion or not. This turn I have 29. Found an offering. Upgraded my offering. It is actually kind of real. Use an Armaments Plus, maybe. There was another clash that I missed. My bad. Man, so unlucky. So unlucky. I just go uppercut with no other cards? Is that better? This is better. The Courier. We take an Armaments. I was saying I wanted an Armaments. Not super unlikely to find one. I don't think this is quite the world's first Clash deck. It's kind of fun to do something a little bit less common, though. I think this is like a 1 or 2 times every 100 runs kind of thing. Barricade. I kind of want it. It does turn off Orichalcum. But with offering battle trance, it would be nice to put something in play with that, you know? Also, this way I can take Snecko Eye. There you go. Hey, Chocovant. Surge! How are you? Thanks for the 73 months. Got more upgrades than I know what to do with. There, that's my duck. Is it good? I hope so. Take an anger? Probably a somewhat better card than Clash. Whoops. Wow. Okay. Just gonna stop myself from getting the extra slimed. This run's kind of cool, no? Not sure how good Battle Trance is with Unceasing Top. Alright, get to play in Act 2. Very healthy. Didn't have any trouble getting through all the elites there. Double tap Clash. This might actually be a skip. These are pretty bad. Is it ever Berserk? I hope not. Deck's not really trying to spend a lot of energy per turn, to be honest. Could take a limit curse. Or a double tap. Double tap might be better than skipping, like just barely. We draw some pretty bad hands with double tap though. I think I'm just gonna skip. Sad. Ugh. Remove 2? Don't actually totally hate it. Shop there. Or we can go through this elite and then get a shop later. I don't think I need the shop that urgently. I'm going to go through the extra elite. Standard Clash. I think the sensible takeaway from this run is that Clash is a really good card. We can ignore the offering, plus we can ignore the second wind. Focus on the card that's doing all the work, Clash. Pommel Plus seems good. I mean, it's upgraded. Cleave, also okay there. Pommel Strike works with Clash. Yeah, okay, sure, kinda. Flex Potion, Bloodletting. I've got one offering for Rupture. Strength matters a lot if you're just playing 5 Angers per turn. I think I can take a Bloodletting here. With how little love Clash gets, you think it's important to highlight it when it happens? Yeah, it's doing very well right now. This is genuinely a good run for it so far. Also a very good run for Barricade. Fun to see an early Barricade doing work. Barricade's more of a late game card usually. Okay. Limit Breaks back. There's another Pommel Strike. Double Pommel Strike with Bloodletting. Kinda strong.
Who's the boss? 30 to 40 minutes ago to see this deck come together. I think this run's probably been going for like 15 minutes. I think that said 20. Everything? Okay. Do not have barricade in play. Kinda spooky. Still don't have barricade in play. I think it's fine. Give Clash the kill, as is appropriate. Second Rage. I feel like 1 might be the right number of rages. No, I'll take another. Transform 2 or take Jaxed. Jaxed does a lot here, but Transform 2 is obscene. Transform 2 is like half of boss relic, basically. So, let's Transform 2. Got a Brutality and a Pommel Strike. Pretty good. Did I take another Rage? I did. Okay. This deck's kinda hype. How did I decide a second Rage is good? I think just enough of my deck is Pommel Strikes that that's true. Also, it's a 0-cost skill that blocks. Second Wind's going to exhaust every skill that blocks that costs more than 0, basically. So I need skills that block that I can play for 0 so that I can play Clash. And other stuff. Upgrade Clash. Not what I'm thinking of. Not my current plan. Not quite my tempo. Not sure if this was it. Fine. Frustrating. The slavers don't want me to have fun. Okay. I'm taking 1 damage per turn still. That's pretty bad, but I do have a Regal Pillow. And I guess I don't have to fight Slavers again. Father, thanks for the 54 months. I appreciate it. Feel no pain. I think so. Havoc's also pretty good. I don't know how often Art of War goes off in this one. I don't really want it to ever go off, I don't think. I think I'm always going to buy an artifact charge, so let's just do that now. Ooh. I'm always going to buy that. I don't know how much I care about another Feel No Pain. Maybe given that it's on top of a refilling power pile, I take it. And I just want to take the Toy Ornithopter, though. It's a lot of health. Miniature K. Power Through Second Wind is a very strong combo. Like, I don't need it. Probably already have enough block from other sources. If I were to move a card, it would be, honestly, Bash, I think, at this point. Uppercut exists and just is better. Letter Opener's kind of appealing too. I didn't really, I mean, the Slaver's site, I feel like, is a great example of how I don't actually have any AoE yet, really. Take Letter Opener, I don't have to take any cards like Whirlwind or Cleave. It does end up being pretty relevant damage in just about every fight, I think. I've seen Potion Belt Toy Ornithopter. If I play this, I lose my artifact charge, which is stopping that right now, so I guess I don't play it. Don't play Brutality, because the health loss isn't worth it here, I don't think. Yeah, just need a little bit more damage from somewhere.
Is ginger spicy, chat? Thoughts? Ultimo inimigo. Ultimo inimigo. Hello. How are you? I should probably take Reaper because, like, when you're offered Reaper, you should probably take it. I think that's how this game works. Also, it gave me money with Career and Smiling Mask. Thanks, Ceramic Fish. Ginger tastes like soap for you. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. I am sorry to hear that. As a substantial ginger enjoyer myself. You would eat ginger soap? I don't think I would eat ginger soap. I might eat dill soap. I used dill soap. I think last Thanksgiving or something. It was a while ago. But I definitely, like, kind of wanted to eat it. And then I made dill mashed potatoes to live my dream. I think we take Intimidate Plus. Seems fine. Bagger Prep Gambling Chip. Very good. What is soap flavor? Interesting. It never occurred to me that I could ask that question. Because there are people who say things taste like soap, right? But yeah, what is that? Shockwave. A shockwave? Probably a shockwave. This is awkward. I do get Offering next turn. And I still have Reaper to full heal at some point.
Soap has an aged spice taste to it. Old Spice. Is that the one where the guy's on a horse? God, I fucking love it when he's on a horse. Why is he on a horse? I don't know. He wasn't on a horse before, and then suddenly, boom, horse. Doesn't make any sense. You're on a horse? Holy shit, this is getting out of control. I'm really hoofing it up the spire. Oh, I have to decide whether this deck wants a dead branch now. Man. Like, it might be correct to take it, but it really ruins all the fun I'm having. I don't think Clash is a dead branch card. I'm not gonna take it. Let's skip. I'm not claiming that that's correct to skip, but it's definitely most fun to skip. I haven't honestly thought all the way through whether I think that's right or not. It's like... eh. Both options probably win, I think. How do I draw more cards? Second Wind, Pommel, Pommel? Clash first. Nice. Shit. I missed Barricade. Submarine, thanks for the 41 months! Wonder how many years of marriage is a submarine sandwich anniversary? I think that's just whenever you want. Rage is gone. Second Wind is gone. I gotta get Second Wind back. Just leave that there for whenever. Do I want Anger? Maybe I don't want Anger that much. I don't have to fill my deck with useless Angers. I won't play it yet. Probably play it later. All right. Awkward. Oi.
I guess I'm just killing this now.
We will let the orb survive. Have to kill it to get your rage back for Act 3. I've moved past rage. I have other concerns now. Now that I'm doing pommel strike things, double tap to play, 2 pommel strikes twice is kind of fun. I think I might take Juggernaut with rage and no strength though. I really do want strength. We could take Limit Break just off 1 flex potion. It's not actually that bad. I also have Clockwork Souvenir, so there's 1 fight where I get to go off with Limit Break and full heal. And then any strength I find lets Reaper become a full heal. I kind of like that more than Juggernaut. Okay. Pandas on 3 defends, or Mark of Pain seems terrible, or Fusion Hammer. I do have an Armaments Plus, I guess. Alright, Fusion Hammer it is. We got 4 elites, 2 shops with Smiling Mask. This seems great. I can finally remove Clash. Is anger really needed here? No. Anger is probably my remove, actually. I don't know. I don't know if it's my remove, but it's not the best card in the deck at the moment. Most cards aren't the best card in the deck. It's just your opinion. I don't know. I'll have to do some thinking to work out what I'm removing. Power Through's back. Another option to go for the second wind power through thing. I think I should take it now. It's quite strong. If I remove a Clash, can you Recto actively remove any previous subs? Oh shit, I think I have a thing where I can like discount gift subs on the channel or something. I don't know how to do it. But I think I have discounted Twitch subs for 45 days this year, and there are under 45 days left in the year, so... How do you think I do that? Viewer rewards. Is it that? Sub for 3 bonus months of Discord Nitro. Wow, that's the best I can offer, huh? That's kind of depressing. Subscriber discount promotions. 35% off gift subs. 70 hours remaining. Oh, I only have 70 hours of it. This isn't like real. Okay. I'm gonna do it for 4 hours. Start my promo. I have to remember to do that another 6 times this year. I don't know if I can. That might be hard. Quackpower, thanks for the 16 months. Don't feel like you have to subscribe to the channel or whatever. I appreciate your support. You should support people who do things you enjoy in the world. I'm not here trying to, like, convince you that you have to support me, though. Power through second wind. With Feel No Pain and Barricade. Like, it's so good. Surely I should just take it. But I want you to remind me. You can if you want. There's a feed here. Or I can just go Master of Strategy card remove. Combat Cold. God, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Let's go Master of Strategy, remove anger. The feed is kind of painful to not take. The shop's so expensive because Heavy Blade is the card on discount. Just makes it look like everything else is more expensive. Removing anger over Clash? If you knew that was possible? How do you, like, draw the good cards? I guess you don't discard them with, gambling chip is the answer, actually. It's awkward. Dark Embrace. Just click on that without thinking. Seems okay now. Maybe I don't have to play brutality here. Just thinking in this game? I hope not. Oh shit, I have a Dark Embrace now. Look at all these cards I'm drawing. Oh, I think I wanted to armaments my Reaper, maybe. Eh, it doesn't really matter. Eventually, we successfully get to a point where we can play Clash. That's the big dream for the deck. Skill Potion, no. Bunch of commons, no. I can just go Barricade, power through second wind, and that's my turn. Cool. Flex for Limit Break could have been cool. I've got the Flex Potion already for like the one fight where that matters. I don't think that's broadly a thing that matters. It would have been cool though. Agree that it would have been cool. Break is adding a certain I don't speak French to the deck. I took Limit Break over Juggernaut. Is that why you're bringing it up? Flex is back. Yeah, I still am pretty sure I don't want this. Should I take a Flex? I just think there are better ways to make strength. And I also think that this is one of them. But are there worse ways to make strength? There are some pretty weird things you can do in this game. Probably there's some worse way to make strength. I think if I played Fasting, I would get disqualified for having
a Watcher card in my deck. So that does seem worse. Letter opener's dealing 8 damage per turn. Not bad. If I use Battle Trance to stop myself from drawing with Dark Embrace, I can still play Clash after Second Wind and power through. What a deck. I bet you can buy a Reptimancer onesie on the internet. I'm taking Trench. Now I have another different way to win very easily. Take Master of Strategy. Take... Deep Breath might be okay. Deep Breath lets me play in Trench and then play in Trench again. I don't think I have Dark Embrace and play on turn 1 quite enough for a bandage up. I take a Violence though. Does this mean we're getting a Body Slam? Maybe. Is that what we want? Why did I do that? Kind of a weird choice in retrospect. Yeah, sure, whatever. Guess I take 1 damage per turn now. Whoops. Talusito, links the 4 months, appreciate it. Maybe I just died of brutality. I don't deal very much damage. Nemesis will drop a Body Slam. Very exciting. Second wind, you're not wanted here. Yes! Dreamcatcher, huge. Other Feel No Pain seems inoffensive at worst. I do have an elixir as well. I can bottle... My only attacks are pommel strikes. I can bottle Clash. And then I can discard it on turn 1. So that I don't... Since it's my deck's carry, right? I don't want to draw it on turn 1. I want to draw it later. Makes sense to me. Alright, this time I'm not playing Brutality. Fuck that card. Clash and Bottled Flame YouTube thumbnail. Sounds good to me. I don't see the issue. Yeah, that just sounds like the run. A little bit of the old healing. Shouldn't have taken Dark Embrace. It's ruined my Clash. Corruption would be good here. Second Wind, often, and also this time, can do the thing that Corruption does without you actually needing Corruption. If you have a Second Wind clearing your deck for you, like, what's the point of having Corruption at that point? Alright. By not playing Brutality, I probably saved myself like 20 health. I don't know. Meal ticket. None of these... Oh, Inflame, actually. Inflame is totally it. Okay. Can I remove a Pommel? Oh, I think I can remove a Rage now, probably. Or just a Defend. Talisize is pretty bad as well. I am Josh Bane. It's been going okay. They're feeling my pain? Don't think I care. I think we just upgrade something that we want upgraded straight away. Limit break? Sure. Does this make it faster, actually? Or does it make it slower? Because now I can full heal with Reaper every time. One thing it does do, unfortunately, it does make Clash worse. No! Probably I'm okay. An ancient tea set. Very exciting. Don't think I care about Whirlwind. We are falling. We are losing a rage. We are recalling. How much would Branch ruin this deck? I think this run would win very easily with Branch, but it would look slightly different while it did. I think Branch would make it weaker. I suppose. Do you have something you want to say about Donu, Hunter? I've cleared the floor. Speak your piece.
Ooh. Clash? This one, and this one, and this one. You're getting good value from the bloodletting, huh? Very pleasant bloodletting. Didn't the devs release an image of Donu's back? I don't know, but I immediately thought of the footage that's meant to be of Bigfoot when you said that. I don't know what this says about either of us. I don't feel like I've played many decks that have Limit Break and Entrench both doubling. It's actually a bit weird, isn't it? Fun, though. But yeah, like, a little bit unusual. Why would you need both of the things to double? Is Bigfoot also caked up? I don't remember Bigfoot having a great rear in the video, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I don't know. Eventually, I will play Limit Break 2 more times. 1 more times? 1 more times? Alright, get to play in Act 4. I think I do take another Feel No Pain now. Probably good in some of these fights. Medkit for Clash. Could have had 6 Feel No Pains this run. Successfully dodged it. Would have been way too easy. This has been way better. That must have been a heck of a tesseract cube. Pardon me? What does that mean?
Oh, the colorless card event. Yeah, it was pretty good. No complaints. Can I get rid of all the skills now? Probably. We'll keep Entrench. We'll play extra safe. I think one of the Master of Strategies was from the shop. I think we got a Master of Strategy, I think. Thinking I had enough violence from it. I guess that's good. I don't know. Boop. Burning Pact any good? Kinda. And it gives me gold with ceramic fish. I'm actually kind of shocked that that didn't hit 300. Guess I've been skipping a lot. Ow. Ow. What am I hoping to hit with armaments? Bloodletting and stuff? Sure. Not in love with this. I got some powers in play though, I guess. I do not have Barricade in play. We're gonna stop vulnerable, seems correct. I do have Dark Embrace, double Feel No Pain, and Medkit. So this should be fine. Full block. Great Scanardo, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Populated. I hope the Houston airport's doing okay. How busy is it? How was the flight? Tell me everything. You're fallen victim to the discount sign. I am extremely sorry, Great Scanardo. I will, however, point out that if something's on discount and you don't buy it, you're essentially losing money. Oops. Rough misclick.
I've made it so I have to pay 2 for entrench every time. Kind of rude. Seems vaguely strong, right? Abandon run. Chill that to the heart. I guess I forgot to use this. Oh well. I think I'm okay. That's a fun run. Very different. Quite different. Transform into Second Wind. I've removed so many cards that it's going to be better to look at this in run history. $999 block, $999 strength. That run scored 37-21? What? No, it didn't. It's a lie, right? There's no way that was 37-21. It wasn't even beyond perfect, was it? No, I don't believe you. It was beyond perfect? Huh. Huh, I guess, yeah, I had all the, like, block on turn 1, and self-damage doesn't break it. Okay. I wonder what my highest Ironclad score ever is. Can't be that much more than that. Might be 38 something. Oh, I guess I probably also got combo and overkill, yeah. That starts to add up. If I had to give my real self a Slay the Spire score, for playing Slay the Spire or for, like, life or something? That is not something I can diagnose for you, Zivan. Did you force yourself to do the heart and slay the spire? Not if you don't want to. I find that it makes the game more interesting. So for me, it's more fun that way. But if that's not your vibe, that's not your vibe. Heart or Act 4 Elite's harder to build for? I think the Act 4 Elites are more varied in how you can build for them. I don't know if that means they're harder to build for or not. Like, there are more solutions you can look out for, which means there's more skill expression in beating them, maybe. Depends what harder means, though. Starting to become dangerously hyped about Slay the Spire too. That's exciting. A beast and Budfilt. Good afternoon. Slay the Spire 2 has been announced for one of the Thursdays in March. Slay the Spire board game's pretty good. It has the complicated board game with lots of shuffling problem, where it's just like, takes a long time to set up and a long time to play. But the part where you're playing it is pretty good, I think. I've enjoyed playing it with friends quite a lot. This is an internet radio station seated on Hippocampus. The spire sleeps, and so shall I. Got a rage over Perfected Strike Rupture. First, at the whale, we transformed Strike into Second Wind, and I wanted to take the triple elite path. So I had to take something that would help. The rage did okay. I don't know if it did great right at the start, though. Uppercut Fire Potion. Yeah, I think that's just, like, the best thing for killing the elites. I've been thinking a lot about how far into the future different characters need to be looking when building. I feel like Silent actually benefits quite a lot from looking like an act into the future. And I think possibly every other character just wants to look at like the next 3 floors almost. I don't know. It's one of the broadest things to analyze in Slay the Spire. Should you take something that's going to be good in boss fights later, or should you take something that's going to be good in the hallway fight you're about to walk into? There's just the most possible range of relevant information at once for you to make that decision. And the game's relatively well balanced too. So, like, there actually are situations where it's hard to tell one way or the other. I think the better you get, the more you focus on the stuff that's good straight away. As a general pattern. Like, people start out playing the game and are thinking in terms of their own deck. Because you don't know the enemies and stuff yet, so, like, how else would you think? So you're thinking like, oh, I'm going to build like a strength deck and this scales well with strength, so I'm going to take it, etc. Cool, sure, whatever. And then I feel like the next thing people do is start thinking about the end form of the deck. Like, this is going to be strong against the bosses because I will have barricade and entrench set up and going, etc., etc., etc. And then people start thinking about like intermediary signposts because they keep dying to them. Like, they're like, I really like playing my entrenched barricade deck, but it keeps on dying to slavers in Act 2. What am I meant to do? And then that causes people to change how they're building a bit. And then eventually you gather enough knowledge that you can actually just be thinking, like, I want as high a chance as possible to win the entire run, which means I'm considering everything, including the next floor. Anyway, Uppercut Fire Potion seemed like the right way to beat the elites, and I wasn't really thinking about much more than that yet. Which feels right. I don't think I have trims. Found that you were preparing for the heart too early in your defect runs, and now you're finding that you're not preparing enough, but you're going to Act 4 more consistently. Yeah, I mean, that's the trade-off, isn't it, right? And how do you tell how much is enough? And also, there can be two solutions which are the same. Like, the same value. Like, say you get to Act 4 100% of the time, but only win half the time that you get there, versus if you get to Act 4 half the time, but win every time you get there. Those win the same amount. But as strategies, they look completely different. So if you have, like, if you try doing one of them and then try doing the other and find that you win about the same amount, how on earth do you work out which one's better? They're so dissimilar for comparing to each other. Oh yeah, and then I took Clash. That was fun. Clash was good. I did get lucky to immediately get a Battle Trance and an Offering. I could have taken a second Clash over the Offering. Yeah, it does seem like second win Battle Trance Offering has to be the best possible Clash in Act 1. Like, I had all of that by floor 8. You have more fun making Act 4 and losing than the alternative. Yeah, that's like... That's a simple way to make your choice in strategy. Just do whatever is fun for you. I have spent a lot of time playing the game in very different ways with, like, results that don't differ that much, which is really weird. It's a big testament to the game that you can play the characters very, very, very differently, and it works, but is challenging still. Like, that's a very impressive thing to be able to say about the balance of the game. I don't think replaying the same seed helps that much because, like, tiny things completely change the seed. Like, shuffling your deck one more time in a fight means that you have a different starting hand in the next fight, which might change how much damage you take in the next fight by 20 damage. And then all of a sudden, like, the rest of your run's completely different. That is my issue with retrying the seed. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, we'll be right back.
Commoding's the prime. Appreciate it. Worried that Slay the Spire 2 won't fill the same niche. I feel like Slay the Spire 2 is just an attempt to make Slay the Spire again, but with a different code base, so it's better to release updates for and stuff. I don't know though. Maybe not. Hopefully, we will get to find out together. Game even does a good job with its bad cards. Huh. Slay the Spire 2, where Wraith form is now a colorless card. Every character can be invincible all the time. Wonderful. Should we check in with this Frosthaven campaign? I feel like we should. I need to play 2 Ironclads a day for the rest of the month, right? This month has 30 days? 2, 4, 6. Do we count that one? I don't know. 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, 2 a day's tons. Okay, cool. I haven't launched the Frosthaven video game in 11 days. For a person this horrifically addicted to Frosthaven, I feel like that's like pretty impressive progress, really. Yeah. Have been a little bit low energy, so I haven't been streaming quite as much, it's true. Dylan, thanks for the 67 months, appreciate it. How many days since the last Gatecrasher? Let's take a look. Oh, I don't have dates on the entries. So actually I don't know. Whoops. These have been the campaigns, though, since I started writing stuff down. I lost Town in Flames, whoops. And then I got 8 wins, 9 wins, 6 wins, 7 wins. Oh, I forgot to write about my loss. Where did I lose? Oh, I didn't lose this one, actually. I just started again for some reason. Why did I do that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm on a 4, 8, 9, 15. I'm on a 15 mission win streak in Frosthaven. Saving myself for 14 hours Slay the Spire 2 streams. I don't know if I can stream for 14 hours anymore. It's a long time. Alright, if I remember right, I had this set up to launch the mission. We have a new character, our Trapper. Where do I see the character's name? Flaps of Nan. Our Trapper, who has a leather armor and a poison dagger. We're going to be doing one of the easier missions that I like to have saved for when I get a new level 1 character, because, like, before you have items and shit, your character's kind of bad, right? Maybe I should make this potion. Axe Nut Snow Thistle. Feels like probably a good idea. A personal quest is to investigate the mysteries of an abandoned Ether outpost. Which is not a thing I think this party's that good at. What else is going on in this campaign? We have to experience the construction of 12 different buildings or building upgrades with our Deathwalker. That's in progress. We have to encounter 8 different outpost phases with a person's name mentioned. And we got an Algox Warhammer, so that's new. Oh, also a small item slot open. We're at 5 out of 8 on that, so that's almost done. Got 150 experience from ability cards. We're at 73 out of 150. So halfway, a little under halfway, a little over halfway. All right. Bone Shaper has a magnetic cape. This is actually very useful for this mission. This is the run around dropping bombs next to things mission. You also have an open small item slot. Maybe I should just make the potion that I have. Snow Thistle Axnot. Did I decompose my potion before I retired my character? I'm not sure I did. What potion is this? Axnot. Snow Thistle. Actually, what if I keep an Axnot floating always? Because the game tells you that Brummix like Axnots. So I'm assuming that there's an event where I meet a Brummix and I need to have an Axnot to get something good. But then I don't get a potion. Let me look up what the potion even is. I just realized that you're not supposed to be building 2 buildings every week. You didn't realize it was taking all of your morale. Oh, I did decompose. Okay, cool. So that is why, I suppose, I have 2 potion resources. Axnot plus Snow Thistle would make for me an explosive vial. Oh, that's just one I've made before, isn't it? No? Okay, I guess not. Let's do that. Explosive vial's pretty good. Is that right? I feel like that's buildable some other way. Guess not. Who wants an explosive vial? It's kind of fine on the Trapper. Doesn't matter that much exactly where the Trapper stands. Is that true? I don't think that's true. Deathwalker might be a long way away. Geminate has ranged attacks, so will sometimes be quite a long way away as well. Bone Shaper is always going to be a long way away. This team doesn't entirely have a tank, does it? We'll have to use traps cleverly to stop enemies from being able to attack us. We are at 4331. That is 11 total levels. I don't remember how we work out what level the enemies are. I feel like the moment I hit 17 total levels, the enemies level up. I feel like that's true. So we've got a while before that's relevant. Why does this have an exclamation mark on it? Huh? What does that mean? Also, we're building the enhancer, which means I'm going to be able to unlock ability card enhancements as of after this mission. Most of those cost like 50 gold or something. Nobody really has 50 gold. You have a fateful charm you can sell. You've got a warden's robes you can sell. So I don't know. We might be able to upgrade some cards maybe after this mission. Work freeze. Average character level divided by 2 plus difficulty. Sounds right. Banner Spear has retired. You walk into the barracks to find the Banner Spear speaking intently with Captain Olmsted. They wrap up some paperwork and the Banner Spear walks over to you. Friends, good to see you. I just finished enlisting formally in the town guard. They note your surprise. I thought about relaxing during retirement, but frankly, the regiment could use some of my experience to help prepare for the next attack. The guard steps up to hand them town guard armor and they politely refuse. No, thank you. I've got my own. Oh, just a moment. Before the guard can walk off, the Banner Spear snatches the Frosthaven insignia off the tunic, attaching it to their own chest plate. There we are. Feels fitting to be part of something larger again. Good luck out there, and I'm sure we'll see each other on the battlefield soon. That's cute. That's a cute little retirement.
The smell of smoke wafts through the air, and while you can't see flames, you know they're not far ahead.
Do I have a bug in a jar?
You hurry along the trail to get to higher ground and fresh air.
I think I have a bug in a jar.
Won't be good for
Whoa! What? You mix some healthy members of your own being with the beetle you've been carrying into the harrower, and after several minutes of struggle, it gathers itself up and thanks you. We have a new campaign achievement, Empty Jar. We have a new outpost event, Team of Zambonis, which is my Geminate, suffers 3 damage and is muddled at the start of the next quest. And we get an inspiration. Cool. Okay. I've never done that part of the event before, I don't think, so very exciting. Card-wise, cards don't matter that much in this mission. It's a pick up explosives and run next to things that need to be exploded sort of mission. And in terms of retirement quest, Trapper's not doing anything related to that in this mission. In fact, I think at this point, nobody has anything in the missions to do related to the retirement quest, except for Bone Shaper wanting to get experience, which is just like, okay, sure. You get experience every turn, I guess. I do have a mastery I could be working toward, though. We could try to have a trap, a healing trap with 20 health on it on the field. But I think that would basically make us not relevant for the entire mission. The way we'd do that is we'd go Enticing Bait, make a 4 healing trap, and then we'd use a lot of Dismantle, destroy the trap to add the effects of the destroyed trap to an adjacent trap. We would have to do this 5 times. Is that even possible? I guess so. But it would mean that, like, my other characters had to actually win the mission. I don't know if that's impossible. I feel like my other characters can win the mission. Maybe we go for that. Don't think I need Electrified Net right now. It is very much like, hi, it's me. I will not be participating in any way in helping the party as the first thing the Trapper does. Kind of funny. How many move 5s are there? For Trapper, there's 1 so far. The Trapper's thing is we only get 9 cards in our starting hand compared to Geminate. Geminate has 14. So, on account of that, our Trapper is not going to survive as long. We can drop Hail of Thorns, remove 4. I probably don't need Dragonfly Surge, but it's my level 3 card, so I don't want to I don't want to admit that I don't need it. And I like just take it. I don't think I've played a mission with it yet. Anyway, the main thing we're looking for is good movement, and I think Deathwalker and Bone Shaper kind of win this on their own a little bit. Deathwalker can teleport to a shadow somewhere, and Bone Shaper can teleport to an ally. So if we just like put a shadow on the other side of the map, teleport to it, Bone Shaper teleports to us, and the next turn we can teleport back again. We have this to teleport to a shadow, and this to teleport to a shadow. They're both equipped. Seems good. Do we have enough ways to move shadows? We've got Restless Spirits, which moves the shadow. Bottom half of Deadbolt also moves the shadow. New card. Is that a new card? That might be a brand new card. 9 cards is so few turns. It's not that bad. It's 25 turns, right? No, it isn't. It's 20 turns. Which is a lot of these missions that I'm playing are like 17 or 18 rounds, so just barely enough. If I long rest, that gets me a bit more time as well. Command for the spreadsheet, probably exclamation mark frosthaven. I don't know. Let me know if that works. And if it doesn't, I guess it's something else. But 9 cards was 16 turns. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1 is 10 twice. It's 20. Yeah, okay, whatever. I guess Bone Shaper would kind of like to spend the entire mission using cards that give experience, but if we don't, we don't. What are the things here? Kill 3 or fewer enemies, never have your health drop below half. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. Let's go for kill 3 or fewer enemies, because my trapper is going to not do anything, apparently. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. I don't know if that works in this mission. There is a door which opens when a thing happens. And I could have this character do that thing and kill an enemy. But I'm not sure that they would be given credit for opening the door, actually. There's a card to negate 2 or less damage from an attack. Kill an undamaged enemy with a single attack action. This is doable. There are a bunch of snow imps on the mission. Snow imps have like 2 health or something. And each of your turns adjacent to a wall or obstacle. Ooh, it has a little icon for obstacle now. That's so cool. Ramblers, more free, but I think Wallflower is very doable on this map. Never collect a loot bag from end of turn looting. Never enter a hex occupied by a character or obstacle. Lose a card to negate suffering 5 more damage. This is just free. 100%. We will be carrying explosives which explode for like 12 or something, and yeah, I will not want to take 12, so I will lose a card to prevent that. Let's go! Pinter Droman's explosives are surprisingly light. You hike up the pass to the demolition site, where the enthusiastic tinkerer hopes to create a new shortcut on the road over the mountains. You head to the spot marked on the map, where you find a natural stone plateau that could indeed lend itself to the wagon travel, were it not for the heap of fresh landslide rubble perched directly in the path. You drop your packs of explosive charges and begin to loosen the straps, but a howl interrupts your work. A pack of wolves poke their heads out of hiding, and a polar bear emerges from behind a large boulder. You were warned about the aggressive wildlife in the area. This is why you were chosen for the task, after all. But as more and more animals appear, you realize there's no end in sight. You'll have to do your work while fighting off the locals. Luckily, you figure the explosives you brought will work just as well on the beasts as they do on the rocks. Stick a banner down at the start of missions and 9 seems fine. Yeah, Banner Spear starts with 10 and often uses one of them immediately, right? Deathwalker starts with 11 and kinda wants to use 2 of them immediately. So, Trapper doesn't have a card that gets lost on use that it desperately needs to play, so the 9 ends up feeling okay. So weird that you always feel like this is a pretty chill mission? Nope. I think it's one of the easier ones. That's why I'm doing it right now, because I just got a new character, and I want an easier mission for my new character. Okay, so I've got all these enemies. This Polar Bear Elite has 24 health. Ooh, shit. Hound Elites have 13 health now. How much do the explosives do 14 damage, though. So the Hound Elite will still get one shot by an explosive. Snow Imp Elite has 10, regular Snow Imp has 5. Oof. What we want to do is like run someone up to here, here, and here, carrying explosives, and the enemies will attack us, and then they will explode. That's the goal. Not too hard to do. Did I finish both of my things? I think I've finished both of my mastery quests with Geminate, and I've finished them both with Deathwalker. Bone Shaper I haven't done either with, but they're both very hard to do with Bone Shaper. And then here we're going to try to make a 20 heal trap. And I guess I'll put it right there or something. I don't know. I'm just kind of standing still for the entire mission. A silhouette of the trapper is kind of hard to read. It could use a more distinct color scheme. That's like the point though, right? It's a trapper. It's meant to be camouflaged. Yeah, I kind of agree. The big hat is very trapper to me though. Do I want to be in ranged form or melee form? Does it matter? I don't know. I feel like it probably doesn't matter that much. Fastest the hounds can go is 6, I think, which would kind of irritate me. 19 is an important one to be faster than. Do you have, like, things? We could go for exploding decoy. And that could pull something onto a trap. I should say if I, like, jumped over here. I'm getting a lot more excitable than I was planning to be. I could go over here and I could pull this onto that trap after Bone Shaper puts it down. And then if Deathwalker doesn't have any fast cards. Deathwalker has to hop to there somehow. I feel like the Trapper's head is poking through its hat. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. That's a little goofy. Alright, if Geminate's at 14 and has jump, we can jump to here. And that way, we will be tanking the incoming damage from, like, the polar bear, for example. Jump, pull, boom. Can I have a thing kill 3 or fewer enemies? I want to kill 3 enemies on turn 1. Oh well, that's fine. Vaguely fine. Bone Shaper now has a flesh shield. Okay. Cool. I think Bone Shaper just wants to run here, drop a trap, and run back. Which means I do need a 14... Or sorry, I need a 4 move, and I need an earlier than 20 initiative. Let's try that out. And Deathwalker is going to pick this up and walk to here. Is that right? Why? Does anybody have, like, multiple attacks? Maybe we put it down there and then come back again, actually. And this snow imp will get to attack someone. Don't know how I'm going to kill a snow imp with a single attack action when it's not wounded yet. This is spawning a polar bear next turn. Polar bear has 16 health, which doesn't die to 1 charge. Irritating. But yeah, we should probably put a trap here and leave the snow imp alive so we can blow up the polar bear immediately next turn. That seems like it makes the most sense. So I need a move 4, ideally. But I don't want it to be Eclipse because I want to play Eclipse. Maybe it's just going to be Eclipse. Kind of feels like it's just going to be Eclipse. We also get loot on this mission, right? There is a loot deck, so I can think about trying to stall to farm things. The fact that polar bears don't die to one explosive does seem kind of problematic. Everybody's level 5. We used to playing against level 4 enemies, so some of these numbers are new to me. What I can do actually is I can go slow and I can just place some shadows and pick up an explosive charge. Do like this or something. And then next turn I can go fast, run up, drop the explosive, run back, and shoot. Although we'll still be alive. Alright, I think I'm into it. We are going to make a skeleton as well, because why not? Or do I want a wraith? I want a skeleton. One of my level ups lets me summon a level 1 creature on turn 1. Okay, the imps are phasing out, which is actually fine. Like, it doesn't stop them from dying, actually. The polar bear will be dead by the time it moves. As long as this doesn't crit miss my Geminate. We're gonna forgo a top action to take a detonation charge. And then we are going to jump over here. And end our turn. Skeleton. Oh, I think I can use Horn of Command for is making things walk over explosive charges. That's kind of cool. For right now though, we're good. Look at all the stuff I can do. We'll forgo top action to pick up an explosive. Move here. Drop the explosive. Move here again. We will jump to here. First turn with Trapper. Look, it's gonna be a good one. We will Exploding Decoy to pull this toward us. Over this detonation charge. That is 3 enemy kills, so I can't kill any more enemies. That's fine though. Oh shit! My Trapper's standing next to Geminate. Well, that's awkward. I'll lose a card. Is this hazing? Maybe. I'm gonna stop it from taking damage with Bone Shaper's thing. That didn't work. Correct? Once each quest, when any hero ally would become exhausted by suffering damage, you may suffer 2 damage to reduce their health to 1 instead. But I'm still at 7 out of 9, and I took 2 damage for summoning the skeleton. So that just didn't work, I believe. Whoops. You can drop explosives in the middle of your move. Indeed. I forgot what I was doing. I wanted to make some shadows. Works fine. Trapper is at 1. No, read the entire thing. When any hero ally would become exhausted by suffering damage, you may suffer 2 damage to reduce their health to 1 instead. We didn't suffer 2 damage. It didn't do that. Broken. Not how it should work. Alright. Well, there's a lot of loot for my trapper to pick up. Did I bring my loot card? Honeypot. Do I have the card that moves enemies around? Control all enemies targeted by the muddle, move 2. Maybe I could do the other one, actually. Have move enemies through 7 or more traps with 1 ability. I can immediately make 4 traps. Well, no, I would be standing on one of them. I can immediately make 3 traps. With honeypot. Oh my god, what if I can do both of them? I wonder if this is making 1 stone per 2. I feel like it's making 2. Create a healing trap and adjacent hex. Wind Shaper always receives the 2 damage with the perk active. That is what had happened to me in the past too, but something didn't work that time. Not sure why. I'm just trying to work out, because like getting the masteries done is actually kind of nice. Can I do both of them? I don't really see why I couldn't do both of them. What if I just made 4 traps right now? And then we see what happens. Deathwalker is gonna drop a thing here and then shoot it, right? I think so. So I want to move 24. Move up, drop a thing, move back, use the shadow to hit it. But this is still alive. So we want the skeleton to deal damage to that. Also, polar bears can go very fast. 13 or 14. So there's nothing between 14 and 24. Correct. Dropping more bombs seems like a good idea. I could go Angry Spirits, bottom half, assuming that the polar bear will kill the skeleton. If I use Horn of Command to move the skeleton. And the polar bear will take 2 damage and be 1 shot from an explosive. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I could. Let's go Fell Remedy to heal the trapper. This seems unnecessary, but gives me experience. And I'll just pick up an explosive. And then I need Geminate to deal 2 damage to this, or the skeleton. I am going to try to have the skeleton deal 2 damage. Scarab Flight? No. Smoldering Hatred is my 5 range thing. I don't have a way out of this form if I use Mind Spike to move, so I guess I use Locust Host to move. I do want to move 3 as well. Hard to do, though. Maybe I go at 32. 32 is slower, though. Oh, no, they've used full force already. Okay. I think that's going to be the turn. We'll see how it goes. The polar bear is going to hibernate, which is fine. And the snow imp's going to tip the scales, which, yeah, they decided not to attack me. Let's make some traps. How do I tell what the trap does? Does this work? Can you put a trap in your own hex? If this deals damage to me, I'm undoing. Looks like you can't do it. That makes sense. Oh, Explosive Vial is really good here because I can hit the detonation charges with it. Didn't even think about that. We have a Snow Thistle. Very nice. Kill an undamaged enemy with a single attack action. Do you think that'll work? Is this an enemy? For starters, I don't think so. But that's an enemy. Does this count as killing it? What do you mean I took 14? Oh, because of Fluid Knight. Is that how it works? I mean, I guess that makes sense, actually. Okay. Let me, now that I understand that rule, let me change my turn. What? Huh? Okay. Okay, I have a variety of questions. This door doesn't open until that's exploded, does it? Japanese expert. Am I wrong? I thought I had to explode all of them. I guess I'm wrong. I guess I only have to explode 3. It's actually a very good turn to open the door, given that the enemies aren't doing anything. But if Fluid Knight doesn't work, what I should probably do is go here, drop it there, and here. And then instead I can Fluid Knight from here to attack there. I don't think it gets to retaliate, which is why I didn't think the explosives would hit me. It's possible the explosives are not meant to hit me. Alright, and Bone Shaper's turn. And then Geminate's gonna shoot this. The crit! Oh, there are wolves. I didn't even realize there were wolves. Explosions echo off the hills and the mountainsides shifts under the force. A stream of rock and slag slides down to the ravine below. You're just about to congratulate yourself when the mountain's surface buckles and collapses as well, revealing a natural cavern that had been buried beneath the rock. More creatures pour from the cave, intent on making a fresh meal out of you. The doggies are running straight at me. Alright, Gemini's going this way to pick up more explosives. Seems correct. Yeah, the fact that your characters don't have to survive this mission is kind of funny. Certainly results in some funny turns. Alright, Trapper is going to place some caltrops. To try to stop this hound from going this way. Bone Shaper also gonna put a thing here. Caltrops and Shaggy Lure. Sure. Quicker version of what Blinkblade usually does. I feel like Blinkblade's pretty good at staying alive. I don't really want Trapper getting shot by a bunch of snow imps. That's not my dream for Trapper. We can Shadow Step to move. That's kind of cool. If Bone Shaper goes first, Bone Shaper can move here, put a thing, and then move back out of the way. The skeleton's gonna walk here and die immediately. It is what it is. I guess it is what it is. I don't know. Okay, Gemini wants to go late in the turn. My worst initiative is 36. Shit. Well, it's gonna be harder. But yeah, the purpose is to pick up an explosive charge, I guess. As it stands, my Trapper is about to get shot by 3 snow imps. Maybe 5 snow imps. If Trapper has to run backwards, I guess Trapper can run backwards, yeah. What's your other card? Shaggy Lure. Yeah, probably I end up running backwards and stuff. Gripping Teeth at 6 initiative. Fuck. Okay. I guess this probably doesn't work given that I'm immobilized. One, two, three. Maybe a Horn of Command. These move 3 and then attack at 3 range. So they can all hit Deathwalker. Well, not all, but Deathwalker might be getting hit a bit. Where I get the Horn of Command from? The blueprint for it is in the chest in the one where Snow Dancer and Frozen Fist fight each other. Move some shadows. And I can hit this if I want. I guess just going to die to this exploding early next turn, hopefully. Oh, I don't need to move this one. This is work freeze, correct. The hard part about getting enemies to run through 7 traps is going to be having enough enemies, I think. I kind of need to keep the hounds alive, and then I need 2 polar bears to get close enough while not killing the snow imps. All sounds kind of hard. But I did put 6 traps down. Oh, don't I kill this now? I could move here and use the explosive vial. But I have to kill 3 or fewer enemies. So I guess I don't want to do that. Instead of picking up a thing and moving forward, resulting in the imps all killing me, I could move here and shoot that, killing the wolf and this pile of rubble. Might be better. Every day we stray further from blowing up all of these piles of rubble, though. I managed to mostly escape from the snow imps. Yeah, the problem is enticing bait controls enemies to make a move for 2. And if I need 7 or more traps, move enemies through 7 or more traps. Well, I don't know. Either it's very hard to do or I could do it like right now-ish. It depends whether it counts to put a flying enemy through a trap. I would assume it didn't count. It doesn't seem like it should count. If this comes here, this is like here, this is over here, I'm standing there and that's there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. anything. Maybe doable. Kind of want to take a turn to move the shadow this way, but somebody has to kill all of these imps. And it can't be you because you don't have a trap. Could be Bone Shaper? Maybe? If I like walk over all of the traps? I'm sure that's what I put them there for. I do have faster movement shoes, so I could move 5 to here. You don't have an explosive on you. It's so many snow imps. I'm kind of in, like, make sure I don't lose the mission mode right now already. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Had to kill a bunch of imps for a while in your frosthaven campaign after your missions of non-stop snow imps. Your route was very traumatized. They have the ability to really mess you up, but a lot of the time they just don't do anything. I don't really know. I think I'm mostly passing my turn here. I have made my 4 healing trap. So maybe that one is still a possibility. One, two, three, 4. Using Call of Doom to blow up a thing there would be really nice. Oh, I'm not allowed to place something there because it's difficult terrain. I forgot. So I'd have to stand someone there, but then the snow imps can just walk away from me. Kinda want to stand someone here, but nobody has a thing except Bone Shaper. A mess. Oh no. Elvet Bone Shaper just at some point will teleport over here on a completely one-way mission. It's kind of funny. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The part where this door opened, and I didn't realize it was going to open until I blew up the other one. Kind of irritating. It is how the missions want to go. I don't know, I guess for some reason I missed the thing that said that was what was happening or something. Does it have to be your traps? We've only through 7 or more traps. I don't think explosives are traps. Because, yeah, a thing I could do is like put an explosive down and have that be one of the things I move enemies through, I guess. Ruh-roh! Amy! Thanks for the raid! How are ya? What's new in your life? Trying to work out how not to die to like 7 snow imps and 2 polar bears right now. If you know, you know. How many snow imps could you kill at once, Twitch chat? I think I'm just gonna try to go slow and like, I don't know, walk up this way and see what happens. Six. That's unlikely. Do you think 100 Twitch chatters could kill 1 snow imp? Again, maybe we just go slow and do like not very much. Did I do Executioner? I didn't. So I still need to hit something for 5. Alright, we're gonna move our shadow, we're gonna pick up an explosive charge. If we keep Deathwalker safe, Deathwalker can just teleport over here, drop explosives, and win that way. Should be doable. I don't know, we'll see what they do. Dark Charm again. That's not great. Also this. This doesn't seem very good at all. There's no element channeled right now, so Dark Charm only has 1 target. But it is the Trapper every single time. Maybe not quite every single time. An awful lot of times. More times than I would like. Frosthaven card interface and graphic communication is quite a bit different. It's made by a different company. They have the same assets. You're allowed to stand on this? That doesn't seem true. Oh, you are allowed to stand on it. Okay. I didn't realize that. I wonder if you're allowed to deploy on it. What he's doing, moving 4. Okay, so it's just the snow imps. But it is a lot of snow imps. Yeah, it's a lot of snow imps. I don't know. Gemini's got a lot of cards. Maybe Gemini just kind of walks up and tanks everything. That actually sounds fine. We get a 4 healing trap. Get our items back. Reckless jab. Goodbye, friend. Heal the poison off. Alright. Geminate's gonna tank for me. Thank you, Geminate. Your sacrifice is appreciated. I would accept -1 again. Nice. And then +0. +0 is fine. You can have a +0 one time. Ooh. Crit miss also okay. So we're going to put a shadow all the way over here. And we're going to pick up an explosive. And I'm not entirely sure what Bone Shaper's doing. Very little, I think. Maybe I put a trap there so I can blow some stuff up next turn. That is doable. But do I have like a move 3 or whatever? What is this? What is this? Are you kidding? What did they do to the like incredibly good interface that they used to have? What? Yikes. Wasn't that, like, working fine earlier this mission? Am I wrong? Probably wrong. Alto's been broken for 1.5 weeks. Are you fucking serious? How do they want me to play the game? That is a load-bearing interface. It seems like it like works most of the time, but then sometimes breaks. Just put more explosives on the ground, it seems fine. Completely safe, trust me. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna teleport over there, put a thing down, then we're gonna teleport back again, then we're gonna teleport over there or something? Bone Shaper is gonna be here. What's Geminate doing? Tanking all of the damage? Maybe tanking all of the damage. I have Hornet Stingers to stun everything? Maybe? I got the thing which lets me stun. With one of my melee attacks. Trapper should be good. Trapper can go invisible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 traps on the ground. If I put a trap there, it can't, like, nothing can walk over here anymore. And if I then teleport someone over here, all the enemies here will walk all the way back there. Is that good? I don't actually know. Alternately, I could put a trap there, and then they have to come like this way, and they're like going around a maze, kind of. It's like a tower defense setup. The snow imps having flying is very inconsiderate, though. I don't know why they're doing that. Is that allowed? Doesn't seem like it should be allowed. Another thing I could do is I could put a trap here, and then I could move here while invisible and have Geminate here, and they wouldn't be able to make an attack on Geminate without crossing over a trap, and then they'd go this way. Look, these cards are fine. Let's work out what they do. The polar bears are moving very fast. I'm not sure that I love the thing they do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Calculated strikes from the imps. That also seems very bad. How many cards does Bone Shaper have now? 1? I got like 7 health. Moves 3, attacks at 3 range. Fuck. I guess I could put Bone Shaper like here with an explosive or something. But then, what order do they actually go in? Six, 3, 10, 7. So this one's first. Deathwalker teleports here, and Bone Shaper magnets. Walks. What shoes do you have? Can walk 1 extra. Walks. And you're teleporting adjacent. Walks. Oh, teleports here. Walks, drops the thing, walks. That kills 3 snow imps, but it doesn't kill any polar bears, and it doesn't kill any of the rubble. But maybe it's okay? I'm actually kind of concerned I'm gonna lose. What's the wolf doing? Too slow to matter, I think. Top half of flailing tendrils could also stun a bunch of stuff. Huh. Could stun 3 things with that. I could just stun this and, like, not do anything else. Maybe I'll just do that. Use the entire item for 1 stun. It still seems kind of good. I'll move here. I think so. At least it's not their double attack card. True. Yeah, I think we've given up on dismantle. Why did it walk over a trap? What? Are the traps coded wrong? Like... I don't know if I can make myself play Trapper if I don't get to choose ambiguity movement, and also the traps are coded wrong. Enemies should never walk over traps if they can get to you without walking over a trap. And this polar bear can like very obviously get to me without walking over a trap, right? So what? I don't know. Issues. Yeah, that's frustrating. I don't know. It's just like one of the rules of the game, too. Why would you release a character whose entire thing was that traps matter, and then the traps just don't work? Make it make sense. Interesting. I guess I could attack it if I wanted. Thoughts on trusting decaying well, instead of walking over that and losing a card? I don't trust decaying well. This is bad. Ooh. -2 was very nice there. That is extremely generous. Alright, for right now, I am still alive. I'm still choosing to believe that I can successfully get things to move through 7 traps with 1 action. It could happen. It could happen. We cleared out some of the snow imps. Like the snow imps were the most threatening thing, given my little maze of traps. Although I guess enemies can just walk through the traps whenever they want. Forgot about that. I think I'm good with Geminate going pretty slow in the turn. And we're just going to pick up a thing and move, right? So it doesn't really matter what other card we have. Just don't use something that will be useful later. Changeling's Boon doesn't seem very useful. I don't think I can use the imps for it. I would not rule it that way at the table. But it's possible that I'm wrong. What does Haunting Dreams do? Can consume dark to muddle and curse. Not this time, though. I want to go early in the turn, and I want to teleport back here. Deathwalker cheats. Bone Shaper's over here now, which is kind of fun. Have some feedback for myself, maybe. Feels very hard for Bone Shaper to do anything of use for the rest of the mission. Maybe if I walk into this corner, the snow imps can move toward me, and then they can be close to this detonation charge. It's kind of the best I've got. Let's make a skeleton as well. Alright, let's see what happens. Polar bears are standing still. Wolf's just making the one attack. Imps also making one attack. Wait, I didn't... Oh my god. I didn't make a skeleton. Whoops. That's not what I intended to do. Bone Shaper bailed out Trap turn 1 and now is slandered Injustice. Justice gonna in. I'm learning more and more as I go through life. I might just like stand here and be vaguely tanky. Yeah, it would have been a lot better to actually make a summon there. Axe Nut, cool. Crit miss, pretty useful.
Bears do jack shit. Ow?
Okay. But now I have, like, probably something good. Boom. Boom, boom. One, two, one, one. How fast do you go? 62. No, I need to be within range of that. Wrong. One, two, three, four, five, six. Trapper's having a great old time. Geminate might be about to explode. We'll see. I do kind of want the loot. There's a lot of gold on this mission. But, like, surely this is not a great time to be doing that, is it? I don't know. I have one explosive set up over here. Next turn, I'm going to go for drag down, which is a jump, and it does go 4. Okay, I guess it's fine. Oh. I'm in the wrong form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I got my mastery. I might have lost the campaign, but I think I got my mastery. Genuinely, what the fuck are you doing here? Go over here. Be around the corner from these. Maybe we'll be alright. I presumably also immediately die after I get my mastery. It's kind of as it should be. It's very funny. Oh, does this count as killing enemies if I move it onto that as well? I don't know. takes a long time for characters to die when they have this many cards. We want to go late in the turn and teleport, I guess. So that everything else is already moved. Teleport in, do that, and then immediately short rest to come back here again to get more stuff. Deathwalker is just completing the objective by itself while everyone else does... question mark. Unclear what everyone else is doing, to be honest. I think I'm okay with going at 76. Yeah, because we want to blank the attacks from these. So you move fast to get out of there, and everyone who goes in moves slow. And this is kind of reliant on not hitting 13 or 14, I think. So it definitely doesn't work every time. First state seems kind of spooky. It's a little bit spooky. 13, shit. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do now. That's kind of fun. Oh, that's very bad for me. Also very bad for me. You don't have jump. I'm scared. My trapper is trapped, as it were. I guess I can use the bottom half of Boar Capture. Boar Capture? Boar Catcher to get out of the way. Battle. Adjacent empty hex. I don't have a lot of those right now. Okay, maybe the way that I blank the attacks from these snow imps is my Bone Shaper is already dead. It's kind of next level. Love that I'm just like straight up surrounded here too. Character does not have jump. can pull this here and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to lose cards on both traps. Fuck. This is so incredibly fine. I think Trapper is gonna win it for us, actually. I've seen the future. Ooh, that's not a lot of cards. Whew. Next turn, can I put Smoldering Hatred? Or if I use Into My Embrace, I can drag down. Just wondering if I need to kill this with Geminate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could. Okay. It's actually not undoable. Push or pull? Wait, is it just pull actually? Isn't that push or pull? What card did I just use? Oh, it's from Into My Embrace first, so I can pull it and then push it. Do I want that? Maybe. The frosthaven is going. Ooh, I've gotten a lot of potion resources. I wouldn't say that nothing's happening right now. Wait, Deathwalker is actually invincible? They can't come here because of the detonation charges. Outplayed. Okay, I was a bit worried that the Hound was going to walk over the healing trap. That would not be good. Short rest seems like it's a given. Oh, I kind of wanted Honeypot to get the loot. Also, I guess for the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have moved 1 too far away for this to work. Back to trying to make enticing bait work? Fair Fairy Facade Boarcatcher. We'll see what happens. Alright, so Deathwalker is standing here. I'm gonna go later in the turn. What I can do here that I actually kind of like is I can use the bottom half of Fluid Knight, and then I can attack one of the traps. And it means I get to teleport to this. I do remove that shadow. Anyways, getting in there. And Bone Shaper is... well... life's been better for Bone Shaper, shall we say. I might be long resting. What am I doing by resting? Flow of the Black Servant and... nothing. I'll just long rest. I just don't have a thing I do. Well, that's quite rude. Among other issues, this immobilizes me. At least it didn't immobilize Geminate. Are we okay with Geminate being dead? Oh shit, it's standing on the shadow. So my play with Deathwalker doesn't work anymore. Guess it doesn't matter much if I'm okay with Geminate being dead, then I just have to sack Geminate. It's actual disaster. Apocalypse. One, two, three. Don't love that that can get to me too. This isn't a trap. One, two, three, four, five. Hey, Gauntlet Knight, how's it going? Frosthaven run was going better before this mission. That's how this Frosthaven run's going. It's okay, we can just blame Trapper. Snobs just attack every turn, huh? Kinda mean. Just wondering if I go here and put it there. Or if I want to get this. Trapper can't move anymore. So Trapper is gonna like... Is that a healing trap? Yeah, but we like take a wound. Unless somebody is healing Trapper. Trapper's... Yeah. It feels like it happened very suddenly. Maybe Deathwalker is broken enough that we still win. Cool. Okay, in that case, let's move the shadow here. Gemini's bomb fail. Gemini didn't take damage. How many cards do you have right now? Do you want to use, I think I actually do. Oh, fuck, they both hit me? Huh, I didn't realize it worked that way. Do I have to undo that then? I have like Doombolt or something. Deadbolt is there. I don't think I can lose 2 cards to that. I wish I wasn't immobilized. If I do this, hold on. I'm not actually sure how this works. It kind of reads like by doing this, I successfully explode this next turn. Oh. It has retaliate. No, I'll fail pacifist! How obnoxious was the discount thing? I have another 66 hours worth of that I can use. But if it was just super obnoxious, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but this should have exploded? No? Shouldn't this have exploded? I mean, I'm undoing that. I am just waiting until I get the undo button to undo that. I know a relevant -1 now. Oh, fuck. Well, Bone Shaper is dead. So I don't understand what happened. Is there a thing there or not? It says detonation charge explodes when damaged or stepped on. So I guess there is. I think I have to undo all the way back to that trapper. Suffers any damage from retaliates. Yeah, okay, I guess so. I think the sensible observation is that Trapper is terrible. Right? That seems like the obvious thing to take away from this. I think my plan is just make Trapper die. I succeeded at Pacifist. Snow Imp's not my favorite things. I don't know though, can I claim that I lost this because of the polar bear running over a trap? Maybe that's why I actually lost, you know? I also didn't actually lose this shot. Ooh, that's one of my teleports. I have no healing. I mean, I have to lose that I can't reroll. Is Trapper Power Spike at some other level? Well, Trapper's level 1 with no items, so... I'm not entirely being serious when I'm critical of Trapper here. I think we go 24. If the polar bears go before me, they are actually going to walk over this. Oh no, this is standing on that, so I can't do this. I forgot. I have to teleport to a hex with or adjacent to a shadow. We can't go at 82. We have to go before these. Shit. Do I have a move 4? I have a move 6 top of. I think if this shadow were here, I'd have a pretty reasonable win, but I put it here instead. Complete mission, but entire party exhausts. I don't know if that's a win or not. We're trying to go after the hound, but before these. 34 seems like my best bet. Sharp fangs. Not only is that not the right time relative to hound, is like actually the worst possible. Also, the fucking snow imps used another attack. No, I'm dead, I think. Pretty sure they cannot possibly miss that many times. Okay, I can clear the hound, but, well, I can't even take damage because I'm at 1. Nope, dead. When do you lose a mission, though? Do you lose a mission at the end of the round your party exhausts, or the instant your party exhausts? Oh, this heals too. Okay, maybe. It heals 4? Oh shit. Oh shit, this is real all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure I meant to do that. Wish I had long rested. Wow, +2 is unfortunate there. What? Okay. Not the move I would have made were I them. It is possible to win here. Need a little bit of luck. Why couldn't they have just done that earlier? Jeez. The imps phased out? Hmm. Huh. I wonder how that works. If I have Fluid Knight, and I put a bomb there, and I run over this bomb, and lose a card to stop myself from taking damage from that, and I walk here, I run over this bomb, and then I use Fluid Knight to teleport to there. Do I take damage from the other bomb? I'm not there anymore. Doesn't seem like I should. Very rude of these to be right in the middle. Oh, go the other way. There being more imps is a little irritating. Since I'm on 1, I can't take damage for this to explode with me on it. So I need to walk over it or attack it. But I can't attack 2 different ones at the same time because I'm teleporting with Forceful Spirits, which would be my 2 target thing. Unless what I actually do is teleport with Fluid Knight somehow. Then I drop this, like run here with Shadow Step and hit the two of them. Sounds impossible. Does sound impossible. The short rest. I feel like we could call it a moral victory, maybe? I mean, okay, here's what we can do. We can go here. Oh, we can't even attack that. So dead. If I'd put the shadow here, I could have gone there. Move, move, move. But also dead, I don't have enough cards to lose if I do that anyway. There's no way to like hide from these. They're very nicely positioned in a place where hiding from them doesn't work, aren't they? I can't kill them all. It's very unlikely. And that's a bless trap, not a heal trap. Do these have cards which don't attack? These out tip the scales, restoration. They're meant to not attack. 3 out of 8. Like a third of the time. It's not actually 37.5 because some of their attacks are shuffles. Can I make an argument? Rules argument? If I were to teleport to here, I still have Fluid Knight, right? And I was to place a shadow or place a detonation charge there. And I was to shadow stop. I should be able to move like this, because when I get to here, Fluid Knight will teleport me to there. Still wouldn't win. Just feel like it's true. GG. Wow, I was not expecting to lose that. Bone Shaper was kind of terrible. It's been a long time since I played, so I guess I overlooked some stuff. But yeah, I was like fucking around with Trapper. Work freeze. The second that Banner Spear left the party, we immediately lost.
Wallflower, Acrobat, Executioner, Pacifist. I am not sad that I don't have to play Trapper. I might, like, rule that one offside for my parties until they make it so the traps actually work. Oh well! I have evening plans, and then I am dropping my partner off at the airport in the morning, and then I am on my own for like a week. Can't go from top left to right by only top hexes. Need to go one hex lower from top where the trap was. Was there a trap there? Yeah, so I'll be streaming. I'll be doing some streaming for sure. Hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging out today. Probably be back tomorrow. Probably stream both days this weekend.